Alright, Damien is pretty simple. Just dodge his attack. If you don't dodge his attack, you will get blade counters. When the counter goes 7, you instantly die. So to decrease your counter, Damien summons a house-like thing, which you can use the interact button. You can use the interact button to decrease your counter. Um, but the counter is the house button, the house thing. This is the altar. You use the altar by pressing the interact key. This is shared between your party. So if your party used it, then you cannot use it. So just make sure you split, communicate with your party to see who gets it and who needs it. Like right now, I'm zero counter. There's two people with two counter, so they should be the one who's using it, who needs it. I just got hit, so I got one counter. Anybody who gets hit by his any of his attacks, you get a counter. So just rotate out and dodge his attacks. The biggest issue is this. That one shot most melee classes and squishy classes. This, if you get hit, it will stun you, and you play this game. That game is the same thing as the Hunter Portal that we play with the chicken. If you messed up, you just get stunned for like 30 seconds maybe. If you're Paladin, you're probably gonna survive because we're tanky. Anybody else is dead for sure. Yeah, this is the first phase. Phase one just is very simple, just like that. It's a stat check. Alright, just dodge the things on the floor. Don't get hit by this flowing orb, right? Yeah, if they get hit by this flame thing, right, it can kill you. Does a lot of damage. Three is a good number to actually use the altar. He should have used it. Yep, he's using it now. No, he missed it. It despawns pretty fast too. If you get hit during the interact key, it it will fail. That's the dash attack. You can just stand behind him or jump very high up. It's safer to stand behind him. You could jump up and attack him a couple times, but you may die. If you're a thief like that guy over there, just dark side and you'll be okay. Everybody else, we just need to wait it out. And that's the ground attack diagonal. So our party composition is one paladin, one dark knight, one bishop, and one night lord. Link. It's the thief class that throws stars. I don't know what they're called. I think it's night lord. Yeah. Yeah, we'll try to get the author die for it. That's the fun part about trying to get the author with the interact key. Yeah, they're so dead. I turn on my god mode for that one, and then I turn it off. Get my cooldown back. That's the beauty of a paladin. Keep in mind, Lotus and Damien, they're level 210. So anybody under 210, they get a huge damage reduction. For me, because I'm 201, I'm the lowest in the party. My damage reduction is 50%, I believe. No, actually it is minus 33%. Yeah, minus 33%. But it's not too bad. I make that up with stats. Your max damage caps at for Lotus and Damien is 215. So if you get 215, anything higher, you're not gonna get any more damage boost. If you jump up on the corner for these fires, you could dodge it. So I need to stun him. Oh, unlucky. Almost got it. Nope, can't get it. Yeah, that was unlucky. Almost had it. Almost had the altar. Yeah, I'm gonna die soon. It's okay. If a paladin gets dies to it, we just turn on Gobble right before at 7. So the counter is this, right? If you're at 7 and this comes, you're dead. Oh, my party got. Oh, no. Oh, both me and my party member got it. That's interesting. Looks like if you get it at the same time, the game counts for two people. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Night Lord is strong in Lotus and Damien because they have a 40% no enemy defense debuff. So you can stack that with bishops. I think bishops is also 40%, and then you have 50% from paladin. Uh, Lotus and Damien they have a 300% defense. So with a bunch of no enemy defense stacked from these three classes, the requirements on your stats on your menu stats is much lower. I don't think our party echoed. Yep, they didn't echo both. I just added that. Hopefully we didn't lose too much DPS. Oh, I missed my stun. That is so sad. They just fixed tank 3 fireballs and survived. Any other class would have died. Oh shit, forgot my link. No, I don't have my link. I don't know if I have time. This looks pretty close. Yeah, once we stun him, we do a lot of damage. But when he's not stunned, the DPS is not there. Where the hell you went? Yo, that's lag. phase two. I don't know if I have time. Ideally, you need to be in phase two at 10 minutes. With that, we're short 2 minutes. This is going to be a question mark. Very question mark. Very unfortunate. Yeah, people are dying because they're trying to get DPS in. We need to hit them as much as possible. Trade lives for it. Yeah, we lost a guy. Can't finish this. For healer, there's two mechanics. It's the cure potion will only prevent healer from healing when you get hit. So, and also if you touch healer, if you all cure that, then she won't heal. But the mobs themselves also heal her. So if you can't kill the mobs in 2 hit, I think you have enough time for 3 hits, to be honest. They will also heal her. The only way to prevent that is if you're a paladin or if you're ice light and mage, you could stun her and the mobs as well. If you stun them, that will prevent the heal. But otherwise, if you can't kill the mobs in 3 hits, there's no way you could clear healer because they will heal her. Um, if you get hit if you get hit, holy shield is not gonna save you if you had a debuff. So you had to clear that. Hero class, their damage range is like at least 50% higher than paladins because of your final damage buff. So your 800k is not actually 800k. Your 800k is like 500k. You need for hero you need to break a million. Heroes damage range is inflated. I mean, if you're partying with Bishop, you could time Hero has that thing where your hyper skill where it drops down, then attack. If you time that skill with Bishop's Genesis, if the Bishop is like strong, it should clear the monsters. As long as you push her to the corner, your AoE should get all of them. Yeah, no problem. If you have any questions, just ask. Yeah, I mean, Hyura is one of those bosses that's like very difficult because it requires you to one shot the monsters. I mean, with your stats, if you get a couple more people, you can challenge Chaos Pink Bean and Chaos Jacob. Those two bosses, the value is greater than Hyula anyway. I mean, Hyula as a boss, she doesn't drop much. Like her loot is not worth a lot, but Jacob and Pink Bean, they could drop loot that's worth a lot more than Hyula's. If you haven't cleared Zegum and Pink Bean, you should try to get it up a couple more people, and you definitely can do it. Try to do it this week though, because after this week, the Zegum and Pink Bean, their loot is like maxed out, so the supply's out, and you're only gonna get the basic weekly recharge, and the recharge is like the same as the daily boss. I'm pretty sure you clear daily boss, and you see that there's like no supply on NFTs, and even if you win the raffle, it doesn't matter because everybody else wins the raffle, and this isn't enough to go around. So like you actually don't win. Oh fuck, forgot my pots. Oh shit, wrong button. So squishy class, if you get touched by a laser, you're dead. If you're a warrior, you just dash to it. You'll take damage, but you will have elixir. Even if you're a thief, you cannot dark side this. So thieves actually has to work here. But as a warrior, you just charge like this, and then your potion goes on cooldown. But when the laser speeds up, you can't do it. as very soon the laser will speed up. But at that point, just use the God mode skill. Yep. So it's too fast now, so I use God mode and wait this out. That's the beauty of Paladin. Hello, violation. I don't remember you. Did you what's your in-game name? I should keep an eye out on my cooldown. Wouldn't want to die here. One more. Oh yeah, so after your gobble, just heal up. Paladin also has a heal skill, so just rotate between heal skill and elixir, and we will be okay. Hero is harder than Zekum, and Pink Bean is harder than Zekum. Zekum just has more HP. I gotta do the mechanic. I'm on cooldown. Oh, hello, Sling. Did you finish your PQs yet? Um, I personally think Pink Bean is harder than Hila in terms of stats required, but in terms of mechanics, Hila is harder. Normally, you do Zekrom before Hila, and then you do Hila, then you do Pink Bean. That's a solo progression. You solo Zekrom before you solo Hila for most classes. Certain classes like Ice, Light and Mage, and Paladin, they could solo Hila before Zekrom because they have stuns. So it's easier to manage the heal. But other classes without stuns, it's much more difficult to manage heals. Because I could stun the monsters and the boss at the same time. and I take my time with the monsters. Other classes cannot do that. They need to meet the stat requirement. Yeah, we may not make it. This guy with two lives left. That's pretty bad. We'll see. Bro, if you're playing Reboot, why are you playing this game? Unless you're trying to farm rent money like me. Reboot is so much more fun. I need to stay stunned for this. People is gonna mess up the jump. Normally at this point, you jump on this and you won't get hit by his one shot lightning attack on the floor. So I usually say if you're a paladin or ice knight mage, that's when you stun the boss. You save lives. Otherwise, phase two loaders, there's not much to it. You just kill them. Nothing else kills you besides that, the platform drops and then you step on that. But the problem is, if a party member takes damage from the platform, you lose the platform. Like, I'm probably gonna hit it. Yeah, see, I got hit. Oh no. So when that happens and you're paladin, you just turn on gout mode. And now I wait for a cooldown. My party members aren't so lucky, they just died. Nah, I mean, in Discord, I always say, like, hero is ass, mages are ass, except for Bishop, but nobody believed me, you know? Because this is a different patch. We're on the Southeast Asia patch, right? It's different. What the fuck? Why can't I get on the platform? Yo, this is bugged. Um, we're a different patch, right? From GMS, yes, hero is very strong. But this is Southeast Asia. We gotta remember that. Like this, Southeast Asia is a different game. It's a different monster. Just gotta do your research. I'm so dead. Yep. So how I survive that is I jump up, get elixir, and then tank one hit, and then use my heal while in the air. That saved me a life. Oh, sorry team. That was me. I'm so dead. Nope. I've got more. Paladins don't die. Somebody dies out, they lose the raffle automatically. Like so balls only drops one set of rewards. Now let's say a balls drops two items. That two item goes into a row between your entire party. So let's say I have four people. There's four people in my party, right? One person can get all two items, and the rest gets nothing. Or one person gets one, another person gets one. The last two gets nothing. That's how it works. So normally is for high level boss like Lotus, before we join when we set up the party, we come to agreement. It says, hey, we're gonna sell all the loot and then we're gonna split the money. That's usually how Lotus and Damien works. Even for a CRA for Chaos Rule Abyss, that's usually the deal. But the thing is, CRA right now the value is very low. Like the token for CRA is like 3 mil. So I don't know if people wants to go into the effort of taking everybody's wallets down, sell it, and then split over like 6 mil loot. It's like CRA is like 6 mil loot right now. But Lotus and Damien is different. Like that, you kill this thing, you get like 6 tokens. Each token is like 40 mil. It's like 300 mil worth of loot. You gotta split that. That's rent money. Well, not rent money. That's recruit money. People on Lotus and Damien, no, everybody spent like tens of thousands of dollars. People trying to recoup. So you're the legendary Eternal Waiting Room. Slain. That's what you are. You're the eternal waiting room player. Yes, that's the deal. I mean, unless you like literally die out within first 5 minutes, then people is not gonna honor that. Like, they think you don't deserve loot. I mean, you literally only spend 5 minutes in the boss, and the boss takes 30 minutes, right? But if you like died out last phase Lotus and just like 10 minutes left, yeah, like I mean, or like even 15 minutes, right? Most people is gonna honor that and give you the loot. Give you your share, like fair share, like even split. Like this guy is gonna die out. He's really gonna die out. Believe it or not, he's gonna die out. I need to save lives by doing this, by stunning. Yeah, I've never seen where like somebody died out in Lotus. Let's say, and the Lotus has like 15. Even like last time when I cleared it, somebody died out at 15 minutes. Like we still gave him the loot. He got his share, right? But 5 minutes, we have never seen that. Normally, is the party just doesn't. Yeah, we're so fucked. So we lost the platform. But there's only one platform. So you jump, take one hit, jump, and then heal. Um, normally is if people normally for Lotus and Damien, you're trying to clear with the least amount of people as possible. So there's less loot to share. So if somebody dies within 5 minutes, you're not clearing this. So you just reset, and then you get the guy to go on training. If he goes on training, great. If he keeps showing up, dying 5 minutes in, you just kick him, and you find somebody else. That's usually how it goes. Yeah, yeah, I could do that for you. Just, we just need to finish this little fish first. I mean, off the top of my head, like if you're not like a whale, the best two items to buy for you is Barlog shoes and Zigguum helm. You go on the marketplace, use the filters, and look for 21%. You want 21% of your stat. So Barlock's use legendary is 21%. Say Solar Jacob Helm. I'm talking about the level 50 Jacob Helm. Like you could get these for less than 5 mil. Like for 21% stat on each. That's like bargain. That's like money. If you get those two already, your next thing is your armor piece should be pink beam or black beam. Like black beam is like money. It's like 500k, and it gives a huge amount of stats. The problem with Black Bean is very hard to enhance, but the thing is, all armor piece is very hard to enhance. Like it's very expensive, so you might as well just get Black Bean. It has a highest base stat, so like even if you don't enhance it too far, just 10-star Black Bean. I think it's like rocks. Yeah, yeah, Selene. This is like where too. Like it's all about money, like human nature, greed coming out. Like definitely, 100%, 100%. You want to be in a guild, or in this case, well, I'm playing with randoms, right? You just pray they follow the honor system. But like, I mean, but the thing is, if you're clearing Lotus and Damien, like you drop tens of thousands of dollars, you're not gonna scam people over like, let's say you got the entire party's worth of drops. This kill is like what, 1,000, like maybe $3,000. You're not gonna scam $3,000 when you have like when you already dropped like 50k into this game. Like people is gonna know that, and nobody's gonna play with you in the future, and you won't be able to clear this. Like the strongest people right now, like the biggest whales in this game, they could duel Lotus and Damien. Like, but nobody can solo this. At least not yet. At least not until people get above 215, and then like maxed out, literally maxed out, decked out enhancements. But like currently the biggest whales in the game, they dual notice, right? So even for the biggest whales, let's say one of the whales decides to like steal notice loot, which is like $2,000, $3,000, nobody's gonna play with him anymore. And then that's you losing Lotus and Damien every single week, right? It adds up. But whereas if you're like partying F2Ps, like play to earn people, and you're like doing sickness, yeah, people is gonna steal that, like always, 100%. Because the thing is like this is like crypto game, right? You're welding against people from third world countries making $2 an hour, and that's like their office level job. Like people in the office People who graduate college makes like $2 or $3 in third world countries, and you can make that money grinding MapleStory here. So for them, it's like if sickness drops a weapon like a thief weapon, that's like what 10 mil, right? Like 10 mil is what $100. That's like that's your entire month of their salary. They steal that easily, yeah. Because that's the perspective, It's not their fault. It's life is tough over there. I mean, like even with Discord, right? I don't want to say too much, but like there's like top guilds, well at least like top amount like guilds with like a large amount of people in beta. They were like trying to hype burning NFT names, name NFTs for NXPCs, and back then you could buy one letter of NFT to burn it for one NXPC token. But the thing is, they say it was worth a lot, and NXPC is gonna go to like $5, $6. But the thing is, they don't believe that because a lot of them they just purposely say that so that they because they bought NFTs at 50 cents and they just want to flip it for $2 profit. I mean, yes, when NXPC launched, it went to $4, which is great. So anybody who bought name burn name letters, they profit. But the thing is, if NXPC didn't go to $4, they would be in the red, right? Like right now, NXPC is like $1, right? They'll be in the red. You gotta think about it, like this is Web 2, like even the top guild, like most famous guild, right, in our server, or not really not most famous, they aren't that famous, they aren't that strong anymore, right? Because of what they did there, their reputation isn't that good. So a lot of whales don't join their guild. Like most whales in Uri is in 100x gem, like that is in their Discord. It's not in the other, what guild. I'm not gonna say names. No drama. 5 out of 5, no drama. And people know, right? People know. So just this game is end game content is about reputation. If your name stinks, it's difficult for you to do end game content. And end game content is where the money is at. Save lives. Oh, too late. I was too late. I got this. I was trying to buff myself. I got distracted. I think we could clear this. I mean, if this guy doesn't die, we got this. We have 11 minutes for this. Pressure is on Kuro. That's our bishop. Yeah, this is why I made a bunch of paladins. Like I don't. I'm like I'm in like Middle Ages. I'm like old as shit. So I have no reaction. I have no reflex. Unlike these teenagers, they're very good. I'm paladin. I just face tank these. I don't die. Oh fuck. Yeah, these blue balls actually kill me. I can't face tank that. The train from the top will also kill me. So that's the only thing that will kill me as a paladin. Like even the lightning thing on the floor wouldn't kill me. I just gotta jump and heal. If I don't heal, then I died. Which is a lot better than most classes. They touch that thing, they die. Yeah, for this one, if you run away as far as possible for him, you're not gonna get pushed back, right? So other guy, he's very close to him, so he could get pushed back. Of course, if you guys are short on time, you want to be close to him to do to DPS. But I mean, personally, I think we're okay on time, so we could play it safe. Well, I shouldn't play it safe actually. I have 5 lives. I should just went in and do DPS, help the party out. Because if the bishop goes down, we're not clearing this. Yeah, there's a delay on the blue ball, so if you get away, you have plenty of time. Yeah, I gotta save lives here. Yep, see, he just took out the platform. This happens, right? So you always hold on to your stun and save lives. If I didn't hold on to this life, our bishop is 100% dead here. I need to hold all my stuns going forward. Save lives. Hype. Also, keep in mind, boys. Anybody who makes videos says they make thousands of dollars every week from MaplestoryN. That's not true. They spend 50K or 100K to make that. They're in the red. There's nobody right now in this game that is clearing Lotus with a party and is positive. Maybe we should. Some of the players are very close. Maybe in 2 weeks they should be in the positive, but not right now. So don't fall into FOMO. That's what I'm trying to say. Gear is gonna get cheaper, and this is what F2Ps. If you've been diligent and save your Nisos, you get good deals in the market. Do I need to save lives? Yeah, no, I'm fine. Don't need to save lives. Buff these guys. Yeah. Also, one thing is in this version, your pet doesn't automatically buff your party member. I need to save lives. That bishop is AFKing. Oh, it didn't work. The lightning actually triggered. But he's lived, so thank God. Yeah, so going back, this version of the game, the pet doesn't auto buff your party members. In GMS and reboot server, we have the option where like take a box, it buffs your party member. Unfortunately, not here. So always remember to buff your party member. If you're Archer, Bishop, and Paladin, always remember to buff. We have the best buff this patch, Bishop and Paladin. I can't jump. I can't jump. Yeah, I gotta use my stun. Who may not have enough DPS. Getting real close. Too close for comfort. Okay, the bishop didn't die. What's safe? The green, the green. Buff the boys. Yo, no way we don't make this. That's so sad. I think some of these guys are playing too safe. We had a DPS earlier. Yeah, and one person died out. We definitely not gonna make this. Oh no, lost a man. 100% needed him. Yeah, if we had that guy, for sure make it. Now it is like, oh no, rip. That was also the guy who refused to practice. So going back to the story, people die out and you tell them to practice. They say, "Nah, I'm good. I'm very good. I don't need to practice." And this happens. I told him to practice a while ago. That was a Dark Knight, by the way. So they have their survivability is actually better than Paladins. It's if you're starting from level one, it's pretty bad time. You probably want to spend like $40 to buy a character. I wouldn't personally start from level one. That's like toxic. It's normal. When you have one life, you just play safer, so your DPS goes down. That's why it's very important to practice. Yep, we are going to try it again tomorrow. You gotta have to send you a name, otherwise I can't see your character. I mean, hero to paladin is easy switch. You just got the only thing you gotta change is the salt weapon, right? And your assault weapon is not that heavily invested. It's just unique and epic, right? So you probably try to sell that. Let's see. Yeah, for your helmet it's 21%. I mean that's good. That's really good. I mean, yeah, that's 21%, yeah. And then your shoes, yep, your shoes is 21%. That's perfect. Let's see. Yeah, so you're using Necromancer Warrior. I don't know if that's better than Ping Ping. You will have to check the enhancement price between Necromancer and Ping Ping. See if there's a big difference. If the difference is small, then Ping Ping is better. But if the difference is big, stay where you're at. I don't know the price right now because it's changing every time. Yeah, because the set effect for Necromancer is like, I mean, it's not that great. You're losing like over, you're losing like 20 stats. Without ping being, yeah, like 20 stats. The sword, that's really good. I mean, that's a good sword. I mean, if you if possible, see if you can sell it. You know, if you can sell it, you can swap to a Zigguum weapon. Zigguum weapon is better. But since you already invested, I wouldn't like try to get Zigguum right now. It's too late. It's too late. But for people starting out, Zigguum is the best until you want to like upgrade or change. Uh, Yeah, I think for you, your next step is to buy a Stone of Eternal. That's the Hila trophy. That'll give you another boss set. I think you yeah that will start your boss set, right? That'll give you 4 piece boss set, and then you just need a fifth piece. Uh, fifth piece easily is Aquatic Eye. There's like a bunch of Aquatic Eye in the market that's already enhanced. Just do the math. See, check the price of Black Cube. Black Cube times 200. That's the price of enhancement. If Black Cube times 200 is greater than the market price, if after you include the base price, and the market price is has a 21% or higher for your class, just buy it. That's the rule. It's at the base price and then Black Cube times 200. And if it's 21%, make sure it's legendary though. If it's unique, it's not worth it. If it's legendary and it's 21% or higher, just buy it. It's gonna cost you way more to enhance it yourself. Oh yeah, so if Necro is like 60k, just stay with Necro then. It's not worth the price difference. Yeah. Um, I think your next upgrade is Stone of Eternal. It's like cheap unless you wanna like whip out extra money for a pink bean cup. But a stat difference is not that big. You could just use a Stone of uh Eternal Stone or whatever it's called. And then once you get that, your next move is get you have two options. Either get Aquatic Eye. You could either buy yourself and enhance it, or buy it directly from the market. You could also buy an emblem, but emblem is don't buy Magnus emblem. Buy the Park emblem. The Monster Park emblem is only 1 mil. If you wait a couple days, it will go under 1 mil. So I think you should buy that one after Aquatic Eye. Personally, you should play the marketplace. Um, look for warrior equipment and then look for 12%. I think 12% or higher. And then just wait for good deals. Like good deals is like you probably get these for like 2 or 3 million from people who's quitting. Like a lot of free to play or low spenders from the Western country. I'm talking about like Europeans. They're gonna quit. I'm telling you, they're gonna quit. This is not fun. Like they're not spending. They're not welding. Like this progression path is not fun. It's not fun. They will quit. So and they're the one who probably spend like maybe $200, $300 to get their feet wet, and they're gonna quit. And when they quit, they're gonna sell at a loss. That's when you come in. You just buy that. Like that's the best play. To upgrade. Just farm missiles and just wait. So I mean I currently where you're at. I mean you definitely can do daily bosses, right? So if you do daily bosses, probably skip Magnus because that's like toxic boss to do as a hero, right? If you skip Magnus, you can do everything else. If you get lucky, it's like 1 million a day. Well, on average, it's probably like maybe 400, 500 a day, 500k a day. Just from bossing, it probably takes you like maybe an hour and a half, an hour to do all of them, right? And then you had a good stats, you're a good level, right? So if you if you go to Twilight Prairie, the level 90 map, this one, and kill these trees, I think it's this one. Yeah, Weather Rocky Drone. Even at your level, like 204, you can make 180k an hour, assuming you have a rat pet, right? So if you have the U mushroom, it's 180k an hour. Like, I mean, yeah, your EXP gains is not that great, But the thing is, with your stats, it's not like you can one shot Black Heaven or Dark Tree, right? I don't think you can one shot Dark Tree, right? Is that correct? So if you're not one shotting those, you kill these trees. You could tree those. You could kill those trees in 208 or higher at 210. Like the Niso is great. Of course, if you can one shot Dark World Tree, like go kill Dark World Tree, like best EXP, decent Nisos. But if you can't one shot monsters here, like those trees is like your best friend. Just stay there. You only have 2 more days because the Niso is gonna come. It's gonna run out. No, um that's not enough spawns. Your monster per minute is like 100. That's not good. You should be on 140 a minute. If you're not on 140 a minute, you need to change maps. That's the standard, 140 per minute. So just turn on battle analysis and then just do that. You see this? This is gonna once this thing drops to like 10 mil, it's gone. And it wouldn't be worth it anymore. Yeah, I was actually thinking whether I do this daily or not. Um, because Black Heaven mobs is like really it's terrible. It's just not efficient. So like I don't know why I'm doing this daily. Cause probably because I want to stack my life flames to 10. Oh, I think that 2100. I think that's good. And what is that? That's 140. Yeah, you beat 140. That's great actually. Yeah, then stay there. Yeah, I stand corrected. That's great. Yeah. I mean, Hero does have a longer range than Paladin. I mean, for me, with Paladin, it's like my range is very short. So for me, it's 140. That's my standard. Yeah, I mean, with 140 there, you should be getting like close to 200k an hour, maybe 190k an hour. So you should be making good Niso. So like your gear upgrade should come naturally. You shouldn't. It's gonna take you time, but like you should be progressing really fast. I mean, you have good level, because I plan on moving gear to lower characters, make level 200 characters to sell. So if I stack these while I have the gear and I'm strong enough to kill this, I can just get my friend partying me. I sit in the corner and he killed 2,000 mobs. On my level, I do my quest. I'm not gonna take EXP because I'm not fighting, and I'm not gonna take his Nisos. So people, if your guildmate should be willing to do that for you. You just AFK, get the 2,000 mobs, log off, and that's your flame. It's right here, bro. Yeah, that's the AI story. Cause you're a neophyte, it's just unique and it's epic. It's not like it's like 30% or anything like that. It's better to just change it to aquatic. Because I believe aquatic's enhancement price should be even cheaper than neophyte. So that's the best for you. Um yeah, that's true. I mean, I agree. You're gonna have to save 40 million though. Because for 40 million, you could just get the one that's already done. Maybe even 30 million. If you get 30 million, you could buy the one that's already done, and it's gonna be cheaper than you doing it yourself. Yeah, if you get Ember, it would definitely help you push um bosses. Actually, at where you're at, you may not need an emblem yet, because for emblem, the play is to put two or three, depending on class, in no enemy defense on that. But the thing is, you only need no enemy defense on Chaos Volume onwards. Like even for Chaos Crimson Queen, you don't really need that much, enemy defense. Their defense is only 100%. Like usually is what you do is you just pump 10 hypers into enemy defense, and that'll be enough. Like that'll get you to like 70% ish. If you just pump 10 points in there, maybe even like 12 points or 11 points, and that get the job done. Um, like emblems usually only need it if you're doing like chaos volume and higher bosses, because that's when the defense spike comes in. Like if you get an emblem and you put like attack on it, like at all patch, that's not efficient. I mean, if you're playing reboot like our friend over here, or GMS, yeah, that's the best play because attack is best at that version. But this is C. This is Southeast Asia. Wouldn't go like that. We play differently here. All right. Be right back. 2 minutes. I need to get my milk tea. Need to get my boba. Hello, back. Yeah, I mean, and also before you change the padding, you gotta keep in mind padding is good. Has decent damage until CRA, like, because the way how multipliers work and skill difference and stat difference, we fall off at CRA. So once you get to CRA, even bishops actually do more damage than us. Like assuming same funding, like same amount of stats, bishops will do more damage than us. Um, and obviously thieves also do more damage than us. That's one thing to consider. As for hero, they're in an awkward spot. Their crit rate is too low. In GMS, we have many sources of crit rate, so hero is very strong. In our version, if you want to be a strong hero, you have to do the weird build where you stick crit rate into your bonus potential. So you want like crit rate, attack percent lines, but that requires you to get like 3 lines of that, like a combo of crit rate and attack percent. So you need like higher funding. But once you get there, you will do way more damage than Paladin. Um, it's just like a scale, it's hero requires more funding. But the thing is, the same story holds. If you put that same amount of funding into Paladin, then will Paladin hit the same? Possibly, yeah. But assuming you, but at a certain point, let's say after the 10,000, maybe 20,000 mark, hero will be stronger. But below the 20,000 mark, US dollars, Paladin is stronger. But that's just how it is, just multipliers. Paladin has very low skill multipliers, but their stats is like higher. So Paladin has a lower ceiling, higher floor. Hero is lower floor, higher ceiling. That's the difference. And it all depends on how much you like. What's your progression path? Like, it's also viable, to create a paladin or even a bishop, like to fund your future main. Like, I mean, I have a friend who's playing bishop, but he's gonna play a warrior in the future. He's just playing bishop because it's very easy to get a party to start CRA. If you're a bishop, the stat requirements, a lot of parties were willing to lower stat requirements for bishops. So they start partying hard bosses fast, sooner. They split the jobs, and they could save up Nisos and then fund their main. That's how it goes. He needs to be on solo CRA level. That's when his multipliers kicks off. It's a multiplier game. Like my friend as a bishop, he solo alone way faster than I did, and we like our stats was like not that far off. But that's why I said like the cutoff is CRA. And when I say cutoff CRA, I'm saying like solo CRA. That's the cutoff. It's you put it like certain classes. Once you pump money into it, they get stronger more than classes like Paladin. Like Paladin is very strong early game. Like our end game is weaker, but that's great for people who's not willing to spend as much. We just we could still get by, and Paladin is great. It's very newbie friendly. You just know a lot of mechanics. I mean, the drawback of paladin is leveling is terrible. Like, I mean, like it's really bad leveling experience. It's very slow. But the bright side is, I could make level 200 paladins and then sell them for 40 mil. sometimes even 50, and that's my rent. I could pump that 10. I could pump one every 10 days. No, I mean no. Hero leveling is actually better than Paladin. Like I know it feels. I mean like warriors in general is just it just feels really bad. But I do have a hero. Oh, it is better. Well, they have a bit. Your range is way better. Like for me here, like in this map, I had to time my jump perfectly. Like this one, like I just missed this guy because I had I do a perfect peak jump to hit that. You don't have that power. You just stick your sword down and you will hit. It will hit that guy. It wouldn't hit for me. Like see, it wouldn't hit. I had a double jump perfectly in the same spot, like right under them, or it won't hit. Like see that I just missed again. Like see, that's it's a terrible experience for me. Right now, you could say, why am I not training in World Tree? Well, two reasons. It's like 24/7 crowded. You're going. It's just a lot of drama going on over there, and there's no NFTs. Like this, like all these whales camp here 24/7. Like there's no NFTs. Whereas I'm over here. No, I'm over here. I think. Yeah, I'm over here chilling. I'm waiting for these jobs. I get these jobs. 500K, easy. Maybe 300K at minimum. Yeah, 300K. I take that. And because I'm paladin, it's like my rate here and my rate in World Tree, the difference is 150 per minute to 140 a minute. It's like it's not enough for me to go take a piss and then lost my map. You know what I'm saying? And also everybody who's in World Tree, they can't do 100 portals. Like I mean, like 100 portals. Like if I get lucky, I Inferno Wolf. That's like rent money. It's like 20 mil right there. Obviously, it's like very low, but I take that gamble. And it's also like the experience is from Hunter Portal is really good. Like people in World Tree map is like they have a terrible experience. They sit down, they have to grind 8 hours nonstop. Like you step away for a minute, your map's gone. People just take your map. You know what's the funny thing is like my friend, he needs to do his dailies or he needs to do something. He calls me, hey, can you like hold this map for me? I'm like, yeah, okay. I had to go to his map and hold it for him. That's how bad Thought World Tree is. It's a terrible experience. I wouldn't do that to myself, but but people's trying to min max, and that's the place you want to be. So if I do battle analysis, it should be 140 a minute. The other classes are like getting 170 a minute. That's like the standard for them. Or maybe one more. Not for warriors. We suck. Yeah, right on the dot. 140. There's no trick to it. It's just reaction timer. You just gotta walk left and right. It helps if you have 150 movement speed. So right here, if you have 150 move speed, it helps. Now the bad thing about you being a Bollock user, Bollock shoes user is you don't get move speed. Um, if you're a regular shoes user, when you start force it, you get move speed. Like my shoes, like you get you get move speed, and this is enough like to max it. I have 28 move speed for my shoes. You don't get that. I think you get like 5 move speed. So that's why you're slow. Your walk speed is very slow. Uh, I just sidestep, but it's move speed dependent. But otherwise, you just have to react faster if you don't have the move speed. I mean, you got a great shoes, right? So you can't get everything for free in life. Yeah, Thieves. All Thieves has it. It's called Haze. I have it. I just don't use it. You could get this on your shoes at Legendary. Or is that unique? I forgot. I think it's unique. I don't remember. Sorry. It's either unique or legendary. So if you really want it, no, no, sorry, you cannot get it on Bollock because I think it has a level requirement to roll that. I think it has a level 100 requirement to get decent skills. I'll look it up for you. I'll look it up for you. I'll check the wiki for you. I mean, because like yeah, if you want to do it on Bollock, it's easy because it's very cheap to enhance. But let me double check for you though. I don't want to give you the wrong answer. Oh, it's unique, but it's level 70 or higher. Yeah, so you cannot get it on Barlog. Barlog is 58 and 68. Yeah, so they purposely did that just so that you don't get the haze. You're gonna have to feel slow. Sorry. Or party out with a thief and get that buff. Yeah. But thief is native. They have that on their class, so you get them to buff you. You will have it. Yeah, that's the setback of having Barlog and Zigum. I mean, my O is also a Barlog user. It's a 21% Barlog gang. Dude, Balrog's shoes is like great. Like I don't understand what like people don't understand that. It's great money. It's money worth. Like 21% is huge for early level. I'm just thinking like what other cheap pieces you can get. I mean like I think it's just aquatic. I think aquatic is great money. Let me see how what's the price. It shouldn't be too bad. It was like 4 mil like a while ago. Oh yeah, it's still 4 mil. Yeah, that's like great. That's great money. I think you could wait until next week. I think after next week you should definitely pick it up. The reason for that is because this is out, right? It's out. Like this is it has 72 left. This already 52 raffle count, right? So next week you're gonna have a reset. You're gonna have the biggest payout, right? And after that, I think it's gonna be zero, and then the recharge amount is gonna be 66 a week. Right now it's 74. Like previous days, it was like 200, 300. This is definitely gonna come out, and it's just gonna be less now a week. So next week should be a good time. Oh, 20 mil, dang, you're a rich boy. Holy shit. That's actually it depends on what you want to do, right? If you're not worried about doing CRA, or if you just want to wing it, like I suggest you just wing CRA. Skip the emblem. Um, if you're partying with a bishop, you definitely don't need it. Get the bishop has a 40% IED debuff, right? Get the bishop, make the bishop do your work, and then you pump 10 hypers into IED. With that 10 mil, with that 20 mil, you could get a already enhanced aquatic, right? So if I search for aquatic, do like yeah, this a 12 mil aquatic right now, and it's 27 stat, 27% strength. Easy. I don't know if that's worth it. I'll have to do the math for you, but that's where what we're talking about. Let me do this in Inferno with, and then I'll check for you how much if it's that's worth it for you or not. There's another one that's 18% for 8 mil, but it's unique. I don't think that's worth it honestly because aquatic's very cheap in terms of enhancement. Yeah, that's like money worth. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's not worth it because aquatic right now is 29k black cube. So if you enhance that 300 times, that's 9 mil. 9 mil plus 4, that's 12 mil, you know? Um, I think that 12 mil aquatic right now in the market, it's fair. I think it's fair price. It's not a scam price. The other one is also 27% for 15 mil, but nobody's gonna buy that. Whale is not gonna buy that shit. Like every whale is using black bean. Uh, I think the play is throw him an offer for like 9 mil. He's gonna accept. That's money worth. Just throw him an offer. Do you need a link? I could link you. I could link you the thing. You just throw him a 9 mil offer. Right? If he accepts, it's a win for you. That's what I do. Sometimes just throw a stupid offer. Some people just accept that, especially if they're quitting and they need the money. I'll link you that quad eye if you want. Oh, forgot my EXP buff. Dude, I somebody listed a Barlock shoes for 6 mil, 21% gain. I do an offer for 3.5 mil. He accepted. That's where we're at. It's just like bargain. Money worth. I threw that to my ult. Because you think about it, like the people who have 5 mil are like not a lot. Like the people who wear small log is like free to play, right? Or like very play to earn type of people. And even for them, like having telling them to save up to 4 mil, it's highly unlikely. They have 4 mil, they farm 4 mil, they spend it, or they cash out, right? So they don't really have 4 mil. So that's why like people list ball log and Zico for like 5 mil, 6 mil doesn't sell. So I draw around 3 mil, 2.5 mil offers and they get accepted. And I gear out my ult, and that's my easy sickness solo ult. I just do easy sickness once a week, and it's like money. It pays for itself. It's decent. I mean, this is like 12 mil is decent, right? Don't pay 12 mil for it. Just give him an offer. Give him a low offer. 9 mil, 10 mil. I mean, and then that's worth it. Honestly, you should probably try 8 mil. To be honest, try 8 mil. Wait it out. 8 mil. The reason why I say that is because you really want 30%. This is like 27%. It's like ass. It's like kind of half ass. You're already spending money for this. Might as well get 30%. You know what I'm saying? 30% has very strong resale value. 27% doesn't have a resale value. So, like, if you're worried about the future, just wait it out. Wait for 30%. I mean, let me look for like other strength pot values for you. There's a 7 mil neophyte colt, 21%. And what is your cat? What are you wearing, sir? Let me. I lost the page. I lost the character link. You're gonna have to paste it again. I forgot what cape you're wearing. But there's a neophyte colt, 21% strength for 6 mil, right? I'm talking like these are like big upgrades for you, right? Just something to consider. I feel like because I think the neophyte cape, its base price is like 4 mil, I believe. Right, so for 7 mil, it's decent money worth. You could probably give him a low ball offer, and he might accept. I don't see any good deals right now in the market right now. So if I see one, I'll let you know. But I don't see any good deals right now. I think if you wait 2 weeks, we might get more people quitting. Or maybe if you wait the 20th. The reason why 20th is because the Niso drop event is gonna end for bosses and monsters. If we go back to the Dark Ages where nobody earns, I think a lot of F2Ps or third world users, or not even third world users, just people in the Western country like Canada, US, Europe, they they for sure quit. The amount of Niso's gain is too low to progress, and boss drop is gonna get cleared out, and they're the ones who has the gears like Von Leon, Necromancer, Neophyte, Cape. You know, like gears that whales will never touch because it's embarrassment for them to wear that. Like they think it's beneath them, and because whales aren't gonna buy that, not even for their own. There's no buyers. If there's no buyers, price is gonna go down. That's when you, big boy with a lot of money saved up, come in and buy that. But the thing is, that's like 2 weeks later. I don't know if you want to save needs over 2 weeks, because in 2 weeks you never know what's gonna happen to the price of an XPC. It could drop, and then you lose more money. Something to consider about. I'm not gonna advise you on what to do because it's money, and I don't want to take the blame if you lose money. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? A lot of F2Ps just spend all the money, right? So that's why it's nobody buys these F2P free to play armors. So there's no competition, and I have the Nisos to just offer people much lower price because people quit. They want the money, and so I get good deals. That's how I gain my ult. That's what I'm trying to say, right? Everybody, like, you're not the only one. Everybody just spends their money. And to answer your question, Visa, it's I have no idea how much I make. I make money and I spend it. I would tell you that I am so far negative 7K in. Yeah, I'm negative 7K in. Um, but I invest using my beta airdrop. And yeah, sorry, my chat was on filter mode, so I didn't see yours. My bad, bro. It's I'm trying to stop spending, the reason why I'm like negative 7K is because of this fucking sword. Like this sword cost me like an arm and a leg. Like, like I went broke over this. So I'm trying to recoup now. Um, I think I can make daily Nisos is very hard to say because the boss Nisos is like all run out. So if you look at bosses, right? So you have these. You don't even like kill chaos. Horntail gets no drop. Pink Bean gets you 19K, but by tomorrow this is like 50% win rate or maybe 20% win rate. But sometimes I get lucky. Like yesterday, I got very lucky. Let's see. These I got unlucky, so I got nothing. See, unlucky, unlucky. Sigma got nothing, so I just got a flooring. Didn't even get Niso, but these bosses I start get very lucky. Uh, so you see 100K here, 200K here, and then this boss is like nothing. This is nothing. This is 30K. This is 400K, 400K. Right, but this is like very lucky. But you average out. You average out to like 500K from bosses a day, daily bosses. But because I'm very strong, it takes me like 15 minutes to do the entire boss rotation. So I get like 400K from that. And then my grind, killing these monsters here per hour, I make like 180K ish, give or take. Because I don't grind like 100% focus. So I make 180K an hour here. But the thing is, you can make 180K an hour. You can make 250K an hour actually at level 90, 190 at Twilight Period. But Twilight Period, people realize that, so that's why the Niso on this is dropping fast. It used to be this one was like the favorite spot because everybody's saying go grind at Site 2, excavation, excavation Site 2. But the thing is, this map actually gets more Niso is 250K an hour. People caught on, so now this is going down fast. This is gonna be out in 2 days. But after that, you gotta be on 200 plus, and 200 plus require heavy gear. Like this doesn't require heavy gear. Like this you could do with free art, like literally 1 mil pin set, like, and then maybe Star Forces to 10. That's another like 2 mil, and then 21% Zacom helm, 21% Barlock helm added together. It's like 10 mil investment max. 10 mil investment at level 190. You one shot these trees. It's 250 an hour. You make that back in 40 hours. What that's like what 2 days if you like sleep sleep for 4 hours or maybe 3 days, right? If you play 16 18 16 hours a day, and you can start a character, right? So if you depending on which class, if you're paladin, it's like 40 mil naked nude. If you're mage, yeah, that's like 15 mil naked. So the goal is if you just spam level 200 characters, sell that, you can make rent money. Yeah, yeah, 400 500K is like average for most people. Yeah, same here. I mean, yesterday I got very lucky, but like that's like that only happened to me like once a week, you know. But most of the time it's like 500K, 400K. Uh, I solo all of them except for Lotus and Damien. Lotus and Damien is split even. It's even split. Everybody at the end of the boss, everybody screenshots their raffle, and then whoever gets the currency from Lotus, like the Absol coins, they sell it and then send the money to the rest, or that person give it to the party leader. The party leader sells it and then split it. Depends. Every party is different, you know. My last party, we just sent it to the party leader. He deals with it, you know. It's a pain in the ass to track all the loot, subtract it, and then give everybody their share. You know, it's probably took him like 2 hours just to do that. And people don't want to do that, so you give it to the party leader. Yeah, I mean, but like not nowadays, it's like Chaos Zigom. You're not even gonna get. You don't even know if you're gonna get Nisos. Like, so it's not. Most people is not gonna bother to try to flip split. Like for example, let me scroll down, right? Like even pair, right? CRA. I got Niso. It's like what 50% win rate, and the week haven't even end. We're not even at Wednesday yet, right? This is gonna go lower. This is 50%, and this is 80%. You know what I'm saying? And then normal sickness, right? This is 50%, 42%, 42%, right? So by Wednesday, this is gonna drop to like 20%, 20%, 20%. Like it's not worth it trying to split this because you don't even know if you're gonna get it, right? And then you're gonna need to ask them to post a second screenshot just to prove whether you got it or not. And over like how much is that $50 five meals at $50, and then you split it across how many people in your party. Usually it's four people, five party. You're arguing over $10. I mean, if you're in like a third world country, yes, it's a lot of money. But the thing is, you're arguing over $10 that may or may not even exist in the first place. So it's just easier to free for all for bosses like under CRA. Like even CRA, you're most likely not splitting the Nisos because you're probably gonna fail. It's gonna be less than 50% by Wednesday for sure, right? The only thing you're splitting is this. But this thing's price is dropping fast. I think by next week this is gonna drop to 2 mil. Honestly, I think it's gonna be like 2 mil. So 2 mil, you're probably doing CRA with four people, maybe even six people. Like you could probably like get two or maybe even three if a party's like really lucky. Let me see. Let me show you. All right, so I got two. I got two. I got two here, and then I got two. Right, all four kills that I did was two. So it's like two, right? So it's 4 mil. You're splitting 4 mil against four people. Everybody gets 1 mil, and that's easy. Like it's easy to track. You know you're gonna get that. That's fine. But like for Niso, it's just like everybody people who wins it needs to like keep spending screenshots just to prove that whether they got it or not. And it's just easier for everybody to just make it free for all. And that's CRA. Like and CRA drops a decent amount of Nisos. If we get to a sickness, it's like I mean it's not that much. Week one, week two though, people split like Jacob and Ping Bing because no there aren't enough people doing it. So the root is guaranteed. You just send one screenshot and that's it. Like you know your party leader is gonna get that, or the party member is gonna get that, and you could easily calculate the split ahead of time. But then now there's like you don't know. You don't even know if you're gonna get it or not. So it's just more work. It depends, right? It really depends. If you really want that loot, discuss ahead of time. Make sure make sure you have evidence in Discord or whatever chat. Screenshot it so that if that person scams you, we know, and we have a blacklist, or we could create a blacklist and just don't play with that person in the future. It's a lot of work, but at the end of the day, like $10 is like livable wage for people in third world country. Like what the official Twitter account. Well, not official Twitter account. During one of the interviews, next page staff they said like the people playing this game right now is mostly Asians. I know all the whales are Chinese. That's for a fact. And then there's a couple whale Koreans. They're in Limelight, but they're very small. Like Eins, They're the weakest whales of all servers. They have the most amount of people, but they're the weakest. Like just in terms of CRA clears and Lotus, they're clearing like one third of Eri. Eri is the strongest server because all the Chinese are here. And then there is Fang. Fang has a decent amount of Chinese as well. So like they also clear more CRA and Lotus. You could check that yourself. Like you just create an alt and then check the clears like raffle clear counts. You can see like Ain's like wicked shit. Like the only reason why Ain's actually clearing is because of the Korean guild. Name like they have all the Korean whales, but like the Korean whales is like less than the Chinese whales. Uh, that has always been the case. Even in gacha games, the Chinese whales also whales harder. and it's true in this game. And also like so that's the whales like population. For the other Asians, it's like you have Indonesia, Vietnam, and Thailand. Like these people, that's still there. They're playing to like feed their family, the starving family. So it's like different demographics, like, and it's mostly just dumb. Like for us Western players in English, it's very little. Like we're in a small minority, and that's from like official data source. Like they know where the players demographic is. But I mean, I hope more Western players come because they tend to be like middle of the pack spenders, like Dolphins. Because right now, the gear market is very lopsided. Like you have end game gear that's like very profitable. They kept their value up. But the thing is, like low mid game gear, it's like dropping hard. Like Pink Bean set is very good, but it's like it's not holding out value. So is one Leon, Necromancer, even on chain, it's not holding out value compared to like before. But like other gears like CRA is holding up because we're missing the Western audience. They tend to be Dolphins. I mean, like if you believe in this game, don't give up. Just progress slowly. You don't have to invest. Progress slowly. If as long as this game is like alive, you'll make some money. I don't know about being rich, but as long if you're free to play, you're never gonna lose money. Unlike the whales, right? If the game goes under or bad, their investments are gone. Like some Chinese whales spend over 100K USD. Not all of them spend 100K though. Like, but most of them spends like at least 20. But for free to play, it's like you're not gonna lose that kind of money. You know. I mean, if you sell a character, that's rent money, right? I mean, your character is worth a decent amount of money. I mean, easily $1,000. How much is $1,000? That's like what 100 mil. I think can your character worth 100 mil? Maybe. Yeah, I think your character can worth 100 mil. Why easy, right? You're a hero, low 200. Easily can sell that for what 30 mil, maybe. I'm pretty sure you can sell that for 30 mil. Let me do a look. Level 200, right? Cheapest on the market. Hero. Yeah, cheapest hero on the market is going for 20 mil. That's already $300, right? You have decent gear. I lost your character name. I forgot what you have, but I'm pretty sure you get like if you quit your character, it's like well close to $1,000, right? So I mean that's the game has haven't. I mean, keep in mind the game haven't even been out for a month, right? So you make $1,000 in a month. That's like in Brazil is a decent country. I think the like office worker, corporate corporate office worker, right, for a top company, they don't make $1,000. Keep that in mind, right? I don't know where you live, but that's great for a lot of countries. I mean, unless for like US, like America or Europe, then it's not that good. But like for most countries, that's amazing. Oh, don't worry about unpopular job class. Like Legion's coming out in like 6 months, at least based on the last interview, and people's gonna need hero. Hero gives strength. It gives like 100 level 100 hero. I think it gives like 60 strength. People's gonna need that. That's why I have a hero ult. I'm leveling it slowly to like every day I do monster park on my hero, not on my paladin, on my hero, because I need a level 200 hero for Legion, right? So you'll be okay. That's the whole point of unpopular classes. It's for Legion like pirate is on pirate is unpopular, but their pirate has the highest link. Their link skill is cost the most. Yeah, there's a guy called Next Space Time on Twitter. His name is Keith. He is the manager in the crypto department for Next Space. He goes on interviews from time to time. You just gotta follow him. He is the only one of all the Next Space staff on Twitter that plays the game. Everybody else doesn't play the game. So just ignore it. Just ignore the rest. They're just talking. They're just talking from their index cards, right? But Keith though, he plays the game. He understands the game. So you should listen to him. What he says is pretty accurate. Obviously, like plans can change. So like the timeline he gives may not be 100% accurate, but at least you're hearing it from a guy who plays the game. You know what I'm saying? And he's pretty up there. It's not like he's like a random employee. He is the manager of the crypto department. According to him, we're gonna get sickness, and then in between after sickness, we're either gonna get fish drop or legion. I don't know which one. He doesn't know yet because is up to the designer department to make that call. He just handles the crypto part, right? But he can ask them. But last time he asked, it's sickness nights. Then after that, it's either fifth drop or legion. He doesn't know, but the timeline is a couple months. You could look him up. It's on Twitter. Oh, I don't think Dark Knight is gonna worth a lot in Legion because Dark Knight gives HP. Like whales don't need HP, but free to play does need HP though. Free to play Thieves and Archer, they get one shot by ping ping. Not even free to play, like Dolphin players, they get one shot by Chaos Ping Ping, the Thunder, because they don't have enough HP. Even if you just do like 10-star enhancement level 200, you're still gonna get one shot by Ping Ping because they don't have enough HP. So those players might buy Dark Knight Legion, but the thing is, money for them is like strapped. They rather buy other stuff than buy a level, I don't know, level 120 Dark Knight or a level 200 Dark Knight. The money's just not, money worth is not there, and it's too far out. It's like what, like 6 months out. So by then they don't need HP anymore. They should be very strong because they're Dolphin anyway. So like they probably spend a couple hundred a month, right? By then they'll be very strong. Ping Ping wouldn't be an issue. So Dark Knight probably a bad idea to level for Legion. I mean, good characters to level for. Archer used to be very good characters for Legion, but the thing is, too many hackers are using Archer, so the value of that is not there. So after that, it's just Thieves, Thieves and Paladin and Hero. So I mean, you playing a hero is not the end of the world. It's pretty good. Your value is there. I mean, it's not like you're playing magician and your level 200 characters worth like what 15 mil, 10 mil, because everybody's playing magician due to beta. Yeah, I mean, you can switch, right? You can switch to paladin. I mean, yeah, it's tough. This patch is like certain classes are way easier, stronger than others. You just kind of people need to do research. It didn't help that a lot of people kept saying, fire poison is God, or hey, I mean, at least you're not fire poison. Like, it could be worse for you. If you're playing fire poison, you will be way more miserable in bossing than a hero. You know, I think hero is also stronger than Buck, right? Buccaneer. It's not the end of the world. These people are worse than you. Like, I won't even argue. You're strong. You're better than Ice Lightning. But the thing that's because the reason why Ice Lightning still gets party is because of stun, and also because a lot of paladins don't aren't partying as much, so people default into Ice Lightning as their party member. But as the game gets more paladins level 200, Ice Lightning Mage is gonna get replaced. And then at that point, it's like, okay, you might as well just get a hero. They do more damage. Uh, yeah, you mean the 2 minute? Yeah, I know about that. But the thing is, this is C, it's Southeast Asia. It's different. We may never get that. I mean, it will affect Maple Story N like many years later, but like it's different. Yeah, Southeast Asia, they tend the staff there is tend to be very slow. It will definitely affect Maple Story N, but like not for many years. I think personally, I think until you see the stat window change twice, you're not gonna get that balance patch. So the next stat window change we're gonna see attack speed here and then attack here. See, right now our stat window is missing attack and attack speed on this, and then the next stat window change is the one that we have in GMS or in Korea, right? The fancy one. And then after that, that's when we get the 2 minute balance. I mean, I could be wrong. Like Southeast Asia staff, the C staff, Maple C, they are more than welcome to prove me wrong. But I think that's the path they're gonna do. Because it's much harder to cut and paste certain functions into a client coding wise. So it's just easier to follow the release path, the release branch. So I wouldn't worry about that if I were you. You know, by the time we get that, who knows if MapleStory N is alive? You know, with how much Bybit is dumping us, we may not even get that far. And besides, they're the one during interview they're saying it's like what every couple months we get one set of classes. We have so many classes to be released. You know, it's gonna be years, many years. Yeah, no problem. This keeps me focused. Otherwise, the grind is too boring for me. So it's nice having you here. Oh, I forgot to mention. You're already 204. Like honestly, this really isn't a reason for you to keep leveling anymore. Uh, because for CRA and you in Chaos Pap, 195 is the final damage boost. So what you can do is you wait for Wednesday, that weekly reset, do as much weekly boss as possible, and transfer out your gear. Make a second level 200, and then sell that. Like obviously after you do the weekly bosses, right? And then just sell that. That probably makes you more money. Just an idea. You don't have to do it. But the reason why I need to level is because I need to do Damien and Lotus. It's a huge damage difference. We're gonna try again tomorrow when everybody in the party gets one level, which is like at least 3%, 4% increase per level for us. Yeah, it should be decent money, right? If you just keep making level 200s and sell it, probably more than bossing. Oh, that's smart too. People at Wednesday they need to sell their loot, buy other items, so it tend to be cheaper. That's great. Yeah, I didn't do that. I just whatever money I have on Wednesday, I spend it on upgrading. Next week I plan on cashing out to recoup like probably like 75% of my loot, cash out, and then 25% I try to invest a little bit. But I'm gonna start making level 200 paladins next week once I do the. So I'm waiting for Wednesday. I'll do the entire weekly boss set, and then I move my gear to a level 150 paladin that I already bought. I'm gonna get that to level 200 before weekly reset, and then do the weekly boss, and then it's gonna be 200. I'm gonna sell that, and that'll be my rent money. I mean, especially for us, right? We really have the Star Force. Um, Getting to 200 is very easy for us. The only downside is now if you make level 200s, you don't get field Niso anymore. 150 to 200 should only take 70 hours. So, I mean, if you put that, if you calculate per hour, it's like maybe $5 an hour, which is still really good. That's like American minimum wage in the South. Hackers only gets to 120, then they get banned. There's no hackers after 120, at least not to my knowledge. So 170 and 160 are formed out by gold farmers. Oh, is they're actually in 10 more time now? That's unfortunate. Next phase needs to get the thing together. They used to be contained. They used to contain them at before 120. Looks like the hackers got better. But yeah, if we that's why we want to buy a 150 character and start from 150 and then get it to 200. So if we check the market, yeah, 150 paladin, it's 4 mil, right? So if we get that to 200, we sell it for 50, 45 mil profit. Only bad thing is there will be no Nisos on the way. But with 45 mil profit over 70 hours, that's still really good. That's like 500 bucks maybe. Yeah. That's like McDonald's flipping burger wage. That's great for Americans at least, right? If you're in a different country, it's even better. I'll take that. We take these. Yeah, yeah. So like, unless you're seeing like full map attack archers, those are hackers. But like, if they're just regular fire and poison mage, like playing normally like us, they're just gold farmers from like a poor country. They're trying to feed the family. They're not hacking. Like I see a lot of these. at 170 map, the Criticas, and even in Twilight Period, like they're not hackers. They're just people from poor countries trying to feed their family. Like they're real humans. There's nothing wrong with that. No, they're trying to make a wage. But the 120 and under, though, those are actual real hackers. They're like flying around the map and like one-shotting full map clear. Like those are real hackers. But I have not seen a hacker in the 160 plus range ever. Like I play on ults to do the flame daily, and because my ults are very weak, I kill 160 mobs because I just need to be within 20 levels. So I stay in 160 and 170 maps and never seen one. I never seen a hacker. I see a lot of gold farmers, but they're not hackers. They're just trying to feed their family. Welcome, welcome. Any questions? Feel free to ask. Yeah. I mean, Data Boss used to be really good, but not anymore. Right now, it's not very. I mean, especially with like five stat range, it's still gonna take you what like 15 minutes to kill normal arc. Maybe even 15 minutes, 10 minutes to kill hard or neon, and then Magnus normal. You're probably not doing that. It's too toxic, right? And then Chaos Horntail probably takes you 8 minutes, 7 minutes, and then at the end of the day, you may not get anything at all from them. That's like time wasted that you could be grinding levels or farming monster for Nisos. It will average out, yes, but I feel like you get more value grinding monsters and then selling the characters. I mean, with your character, you don't need second weapon, right? Second weapon is for bossing. I mean, like you, you just need to level it up and then sell it. Like Paladin right now, nobody's level is Paladin. Like I mean, like Paladin is so hard to level because the range is so short and it's so annoying that nobody levels Paladin. So the market doesn't have Paladins, like high level Paladins. Like people get to Paladin and they just quit. It's hard. So if we could fill that market need, we make some money. I mean, if we consider the amount of profit we get from selling, probably better. Oh yeah, for sure. Hero 200 is like you're on the same level as a paladin. We both hate ourselves. You know, we level a warrior to 200. Yeah, they can. Sword and hammer. That's why I use a sword. So I could transfer to a hero if I need to. I've always used a sword since I like started the game. My ult use a hammer, but my main has always been a sword. I started off with one-handed sword, and then once I got this attack speed plus one, I changed to two-handed sword. One-handed sword is just hero and paladin, and then dawn warrior in the future. We just start one-handed sword until you get attack speed plus one. But with this new event, everybody should have what attack speed plus one. Like I started off with one-handed sword because I didn't know we're gonna get an honor exp event. which makes it easier. But like otherwise, it's very difficult to get attack speed plus one inner ability. But with this event, everybody should have it before the event ends. Just open your boxes. Well, two-handed sword is definitely better. Uh, no, there's no reason to. I mean, CRA is 195. I mean, the level of Lotus and Damien is 210 that match out, but like, unless you're a Chinese whale or a Korean whale, you're not doing Lotus and Damien. The stat requirement is too high. It doesn't make sense to level past 200 unless you have very, very strong gear. Unless you have like 10k stat, it doesn't make sense for you to go past 200. Because at 200, if you wait for fish drop, you grind out arcane rivers, and you will get fifth drop matrix nodes and fifth drop arcane symbol, and you're probably gonna be able to sell that. Like you're not gonna be farming Niso as your primary goal. You're farming for arcane symbols. You're farming for skill nodes. You sell that to whales. They probably pay a few dollars a pop, and you're probably gonna get like at least one an hour. So like, why level now? You're just gonna make it difficult for yourself because those monsters are very strong. Like if your level is too high and your gear isn't keeping up, you're gonna need more investment to kill these monsters. Like level 200 Arcane River monster has the same drop rate as level 220 or 230. If you get to 210, you're fighting 210 monsters. You're just making your life harder for yourself. So nothing happens at 210. You either get 205 to meet the bare minimum for Lotus, or you get 215 if you want to carry your team at Lotus because that's the maximum damage. So, but nothing happens at 210. There's nothing in 210. I mean, you could do Lotus at 200 if your gear is very stacked. Um, then it's fine. You just take the damage reduction due to level difference. But you ideally you want to be 205. That's why everybody in my party has a. I think most of my party earlier they were not. We were not 205. We were like 201, 202, and 203. So we needed like levels. So once people level up, our damage reduction penalty is less, and then we could try it again. We try Notice again. Yeah, it does. It's if you are for every level you're under the boss, you get damage penalty. Um, the biggest every level is more than 5 levels under the boss. It's the penalty is way more. It's like exponential. But within 5 levels lower than the boss, it's not that big. It's very small. But like, if you're like 10 levels away from the boss, the damage cut is like over 50%, like final damage. Like so, like if let's say I hit 100k and like I'm 200, if I go, I'm 10 levels under Lotus. Instead of 100k, I hit 50k. That's why I should be doing the highest damage in my team, but I'm not because of my level difference. I'm the lowest level in my team. My other paladin is way higher level, so that doesn't have the issue. But I just transfer gear to this paladin, so it's under level. But that's only for Lotus, right? But like most people aren't at Lotus level, you know. So you just need 195 for a CRA. That's the maximum level you need. The reason why I say 200 is because 200 level sells better than the 195 because most people want 200. Um, the people who's buying level 200 are like usually are like up and coming whales, and they're just gonna gear up for Lotus and Damien anyway, so they want like ready, like as close as possible to Lotus and Damien, or like the least amount of work for them to get to 205. So they buy 200. That's the only reason. But like, it's really nothing at 210. That's why I make videos showing I solo all the bosses at 190 because all the bosses are 190. At 190 there is no penalty. Instead, I gain a 10% final damage buff because I'm on the same level as the boss, so I get a 10% final damage buff. It's hidden, but it's there. And then after 5 levels higher level than boss, you get another 10%. So for 20% in total. But then after that, just no more buff. It caps out at 5 levels. So whoever told you that is crazy. Or they use AI. A lot of people are using AI for MaplestoryN. It is all wrong. I mean, if you're grinding, just use it, right? It's these coupons is like doesn't cost anything. It costs like 200 Nisos. You get that back after killing 10 monsters. Don't be cheap. Just use it. Every level, every EXP counts. The higher level you are, the more you can sell to a whale. Like a whale wants 210, 215 characters because they're also transferring gear to clear Lotus twice a week or well, twice every 10 days, right? So it's still beneficial for you to get as high level as possible. I'm just saying is by the time you get to 200, you could consider making a new character, make that to 200 and keep selling. Repeat the cycle, right? But if you're not doing that and you're just leveling your main, keep using coupons. I will even say, spam coupons until you get 2x or at the very least get 1.7x because these coupons are practically free. Just use it. Um, there was a hero. He was our fifth member, but he didn't answer. So like we just tried doing it four. Now we realized we could probably clear this with four people. We're gonna clear notice with four people, and then see if the hero respond for Damien, and then we'll try Damien as five people. We'll see though. He didn't respond, so we'll see. If he doesn't respond tomorrow, we'll find a different fifth person for Damien. But for Lotus, we're definitely gonna try with four people. Try to do this as little people as possible, so everybody gets a bigger share. But yes, we do have a hero. Well, we're supposed to have a hero as the fifth member. Hero's really good for party as well. There's a 30% 30 attack buff, and then you guys makes the boss takes 10% more crit damage, which is really useful. Um, for me, I mean, as long as you have the attack stat ready in the range, um, we just take anybody. But for certain useful classes, it's okay to have less stats, like less stats than other people. Um, Archers, Knight Lord, Bishop, like these classes can have less stats. Like attacker with like no party utility, they need to have higher stat. I mean, hero is fine. Like we just don't see many of them, but it's perfectly fine. Hero is fine. It's pretty good as in party. I mean, if I have a choice between like a hero and a shadower, and the shadower is like weaker than me, because then that means the shadower is not carrying. If the shadower is not carrying, then you want the hero for the utility, right? But however, if both hero and the shadower has the same amount of stat, like for example, it's 10k stat strength hero or 10k luck shadower, and they're the carry, like their job is to do the most amount of damage in the party, then you take the shadower because that's a thief. The thief does most amount of damage under the same stat, right? But if somebody else is carrying and the carry is not a thief, then you bring the guy who's doing the buff or like the utility, right? So that'll be hero. Like people like shadower, right? It's you go big or go home, right? Because they bring no utility. So if they don't have the stat, it's difficult. The carry, they rather want other classes because that's the whole point of carry, right? If you as a carry is doing 40% of the maybe even 33% of the boss HP or 40%, and then the other people in the party isn't doing the same amount, and you have a six-man party, that then the strategy is just to buff the carry. So instead of carry does 30%, 33%, right? He now can do 50%, right? Like that difference. If you buff him 1.5x, right? If you buff him 50%, he's now going from 33% to 50%. That's 16%. That 16% is one extra person in the party. It all depends on who's the carry is. You know, if the carry is not a thief, it's not the shadower themselves. You don't want shadower. You want other utility classes. So a shadower is you're either the carry or you're not. If you're not the carry, you pick something else. You don't pick shadower. That's the simple answer. Like for me, if I have a choice between let's say like um their stats is not the same, it's like much weaker than mine. It's like 9k, for example, right? Difference between if I have a choice between 9k shadower versus 9k hero, you take the 9k hero. Because the 9K Shadow is not going to do damage. His stat is too low. But at least the 9K hero has utility buff. He will buff me and make me do more damage. A Shadow can do that. But now if the Shadow is same stat as me, and they're doing like majority of the damage, and you have a choice between Shadower and Hero, you pick the Shadower. Because the Shadower is a carry class. That's the difference. Yeah, of course, though it's a Shadow is like level 200, he's not really carrying. He's level too low. Then you pick the hero. It's just a lot of factors, right? There's a lot of factors. But the simple answer is carry or not. The Shadower's only role is to be a carry. If they're not carrying, you replace them with utility classes. That's why for like thieves, like you either go big or you go home. But bishop is still like the best class for party play. Every party needs a bishop. I'm just surprised we don't have a lot of bishop in this version. Make a couple bishops, join weekly bosses on all the olds. Now it's probably not a good idea because the supply on the weekly bosses is like going down. But when the game open, that shit up in the play. Make a couple bishops. Join every single party. You'll probably make your money back already. Too late now. I mean, have you done Chaos Ping and Dig'em for this week? If not, you should like get that done. Oh yeah, I mean, it's a Web3 game, It's money is involved. I think that's fair on you. Nah, you know how to carry him. I mean, it's money, right? Gotta think about it, right? It's like when you're out in the streets, is he gonna give you money? No. Listen, dude, it's the Web3 world. Every man for themselves. Dude, my friend ditched me. The first thing he could solo Chaos follow him. The first thing he could solo CRA, he ditched me immediately. We were supposed to duo that thing, That's the harsh reality. I don't fault him for that. That's great. That's great for him. He now gets more money. He doesn't have to split it with me. Your friend just needs to find another party. I mean, with your stats, I think you solo normal sick, right? Normal sickness. You should be on normal sick. Yes, correct. I agree. Gotta face the world. I mean, like it's not like this is Web 2 GMS. You're carrying a friend. It's not gonna affect your profit. Yeah, you carry a friend. This is Web 3. Like I think at the end of the day, sickness is like what, like an average, like a $30 boss. And if you're in America, that's a takeout meal for the family. You should try normal. I think you have the stats for normal. Just try normal next week. I think you're strong enough for it. If not, I think you're very close. I truly think you're very, very, very close. Try it out next week. You'll be surprised. You don't need that much IED, so just keep that in mind. I think like 8 points, 7 points on your hyper, and then stack the rest. Like get like 4 points on strength, 4 points on attack, and then stack the rest on damage and boss damage, and then 2 points in normal damage. The no, I mean monster damage, right? The normal monster damage will help you clear the ads, and you'll be okay. Yeah, just keep an eye on the market. I feel like we're at that point where we're gonna have quitters. It's very soon. Especially like even some people in CRA gear, they're probably gonna quit. Like I'm not talking about like solo CRA. I'm talking about like people who party CRA because the CRA token is it's gonna be like 3 million under. Like there's not much earned even in CRA. A lot of people is gonna get discouraged. What is EOI? Are you talking about CRA set? Um, that sword is weaker than my sword. A lot weaker. Even if you factor in the set bonus, it's weaker. Oh, CRA stands for Chaos Root Abyss. So the map that we go to, this is Root Abyss. So because it's the quest is called Root Abyss, and then Chaos mode is that's the difficulty because the Chaos mode drops the gear pieces. The reason why we call it CRA is because each gear is a different name. So you have the Loyal set, the Loyal hat, and you have the Eagle, and the Trickster, and then you have Fafnir, right? So it's difficult to call it one thing, so people call it CRA. Yeah, yeah. So Kaisarium can be used up until Genesis weapon, which is the Black Mage. So I skip Arcane weapon, which is a level 200 weapon, and I go straight to Black Mage, which is more money efficient for me at least. As a long-term player, I'll be here. I'll be here trying to recoup my money for a while. Be right back. 2 minutes. I am back. Oh, thanks, Ling. Looks like I fixed it. Didn't know about this. Good call, sir. Good call. Yeah, I'm pretty noob at this. Hopefully, it's better for you now. Oh, if you don't have three pets, you should work on that as well. It's 30 attack for three pets. Keep in mind, you mushroom doesn't count. You had to use three separate pets, and it's either three or nothing because the first pet is only three attack, whereas if you get the full three pet, it's 30 attack. So if you just get one pet, it's not worth it. But if you get three pets, 30 attack, it should cost you about 5 mil plus the equipment for a total of 45 attack. You're gonna spend that. You're probably gonna spend more than 45. Probably gonna spend more than 5 mil on 45 attack, upgrading bonus potential. But do that after you have every single bonus potential on 10 attack. Then that should be your next goal to get three pets. Keep in mind for equips under level 100, you cannot get 10 attack on bonus potential. On rare, you'll have to get it to like unique or higher. But for any equipment level 100 and higher, that includes neophyte items, you get 10 attack on rare. So that's all you need, just 10 attack. That's money worth. Oh, I forgot. Crosshair is very strong in this patch as well. The pirate that does pistols, they're very strong this patch. That's because they have a headshot skill that is 100% crit rate. This is the patch where like everybody's missing crit rate. Once they release more classes, it becomes easier to get crit rate. So Crosshair will fall off, and then Hero becomes better. Because Hero's crit rate is very, very low. You just gotta have to wait. Every version has a strong class, every version has a weak class. This is just not the version for hero. There is a 4 mil strength, 21% strength Jacob helm in the market right now. So if anybody is a warrior, or they want to make a warrior ult, the Jacob gang is here. You could probably offer 3 mil. That person should accept. Nobody knows about the Jacob magic. Yeah, these are what I'm talking about. Like a lot of these free to play or low spender, this is the time that they're gonna quit. The earnings becoming less and less on level 200 and under maps. They're not gonna like the amount of miso they're getting, so they quit and they list these gears. It's very good deals. Or another tip to make money is if you have 170 or higher characters, do the daily flame quest, which is this. If you collect 15 flames, which is this item, you could turn that in for a red flame. It's 15. Sometimes you get lucky during quest only, you could get another piece. So 15 days or less, you get one. And so what you want to do is flame these two accessories, Chaos Horntail Necklace or Condensed Power Crystal or the Wheel of Rips. And if you really have the money, you could do Dominator Pendant or Pink Bean Belt. These five is the go-to. The reason why these five is because this is the best in slot for whales. That they'll every whale is gonna have to wear. Oh, besides the pink bean, right? Pink bean is not best in slot for them. Um, Second belt is. So I will actually advise against pink bean. So instead, just do chaos horntail, dominator pendant, wheel or rips, earring, or condensed power crystal. These four. You flame these four, and then you sell it. Depending on your flame, you could probably profit up to, I would say 30 mil, maybe even 40 mil. I think 40 mil is pushing it. 30 mil is probably the cap that you could get. But even if you get a bad flame, you could still profit 2 mil, 3 mil at minimum. So that's one money maker, right? You just do 15 days daily and you get this flame. And you could do this daily in a party. So if you have a friend, you guys can carry oaths. The oaths, as long as you don't attack, you're not going to take your friend's party EXP. You're not going to take your friend's Niso. So there's no, the person carrying you, there's no let loss for them. Like, you just stand still, let them kill the mob, like their grind session, and your quest will go through. Uh, you could take turns. You could like take turns carrying each other's old characters. You could get a level 170 character in the market for like 3 mil. Get an archer, it's like 3 mil. Or even get a fire poison mage. And the problem with a 170 naked character in Critias is, well, first you gotta finish the Critias quest line, and 170 mage and archers, you die one shot to those monsters for naked characters. So you really gotta be like on the rope and ask a friend to help you finish the quest line. But once you finish the quest line, every day, the first day, you just clear it and save this bottle. You don't do the first day. The reason is because if you do the first day, then you gotta have to clear the dailies to get this bottle, then open this bottle for another 2k. But if you skip the first day, the second day onward, you could open the bottle and do dailies to get the second bottle, right? So that way it's faster for you to finish the quest. That's another moneymaker. Depending on what frames you got, it's big money. It's easily 20 mil plus. So whatever base price you pay for, add 20 mil. Right. Wheel of Whips is very cheap. It's like 3 mil. Right. Chaos Horntail is like maybe 1 mil ish. Yeah, Chaos Horntail is 2 mil, like 1.7. So it's about 2 mil, right? Yeah, you can just buy one Chaos Horntail, flame that, and then sell it, right? So 10 days before you get your flames ready, buy one preemptively, let it sit in your inventory. So by the time, so when you have the flame ready, you can immediately sell it. So just make sure to buy one 10 days ahead of schedule. Like I have it ready. What I did was I put it in my NFT collection. So if I do chaos, right, I have this ready. I'm gonna flame that. And if it's something I need, like strength, I keep it and I will recube, repotential. And if it's not, you know, I'm gonna sell that because it's in my collection. It's already been 10 days. I could immediately sell that. I could take it out and immediately sell it. You just gotta do it 10 days ahead. Now, for me, I put in a collection because I have multiple characters doing the multiple flame quests. I don't know which character. I don't want to keep track which character is ready. So I put in my collection, which character needs it, take it out of the collection, flame it. If it's what I need, I send it to my main. If it's not, off to the market. And the reason why we want to put it on accessories is because all classes, if I flame my armor pieces and it's not what I need, I can't sell that. Like armor for warrior, only strength. I think going after like all these miso events and like boss events, that's probably like the only way for F2P to progress. Selling flames accessories to whales. I mean, for whales, it's very simple for them to like re-potential an item. Like every single whale is gatekeep by flames. They can't whale that. It's not tradable. So I feel like this flame design is not a bad design. It's one way for F2P to progress. Like F free to play, like they could literally make 3 or 4 170 characters, just buy off the market, and then just play that dailies game. Get a friend, grind it with you. Everybody just carry it. Like, listen, if you get 3 friends plus yourself, that's 4 people. That means all 4 of you can get 3 extra O's, which is 4 characters, right? Every friend is responsible using their main character to carry 300 O's. And that's the beauty of partying. Like, one person does the kill, it counts for everybody, right? Isn't that amazing? If you have one friend, then everybody, you can only do one O. The problem is that 170 O, like naked characters, is not enough to kill those monsters. But if you have a main and you O, magic happens. I personally know a couple whales that will like buy flame the accessories. That's like assuming it's a good flame. They're willing to pay 20 mil or higher. Well, base price plus 20 mil, easily. Even myself, like if it's a flame that I really need and it's like a really good flame, I'm willing to pay plus 20 mil as well. Now the problem is I didn't suggest you guys to do pink holy cup. That's because everybody's using pink holy cup. So like you're not gonna get money worth. You're competing against too many people doing that. So the money on pink holy cup is very low. You wanted to flame pieces that nobody else is flaming. So that means you're the only supplier. So that's why don't do the cup. Do something else. And always only flame pieces that's best in slot for whales, because the whales are the ones who's gonna pay for this. Dolphins are not. It's not worth their money because they have other places for other gains. For whales, it's like this is the only gains they can make. No, it's not tradable. You have to buy the gears ahead of time, 10 days ahead. You better do it fast. You do it fast because there's only a specific amount of whales in all 3 servers. Once they're done, they're done. Like Dolphins is not gonna buy for it. It's not gonna pay for this. It's too expensive. But the whales will. So get on this train ahead. You could do this for the next couple 2 or 3 months easily. There aren't enough supplies. Like once a whale gets 12k stat, there's no point for them to roll for 33% or 36%. That's impossible. It's gonna cost tens of thousands of dollars. They might as well pay $2,200 for a good flame and then recube that. And recubing that is probably going to cost them another $500, $400, but it's still cheaper and it's way stronger than getting 33% on their existing item. They're gonna buy a flame. Simple as that. Clean flame. I mean, I taught a couple whales how to use the market filters to keep an eye out for flames. So they're already doing it, sir. So get on the train. Whales pays the bills. I mean, you buy chaos horntail necklace. That's just an example. You put it in your inventory or put it in your collection. 10 days later, it's tradable. So you flame your chaos horntail necklace and then you sell that. Depending on what flame values you got, it's 20 mil on top of whatever you pay for. So if the chaos horntail is 2 mil, you sell it for 25. No, 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 you don't. You don't. You buy 10 days ahead of schedule. If you put it in your collection and you could remove it from your collection, you could trade it immediately. If you put an item into your collection, it takes 10 days before you can take it out. But once you could take it out, you could trade that instantly. You could also put in your main character's inventory. But the problem with that is if you're running multiple characters, multiple ults for flames, you don't know which character is going to be ready because some characters can get lucky and get multiple flames in a day. Like I have ults where it found two pieces of the flame thingies, like the what's it called? Like this. Like my this character right now, like it has never got a free piece before, but my ults have like got two or one before. So like, you don't know which character is going to be done first until it's done. So that's why you put in your collection. Once it's in your collection, if you remove it, it's instantly tradable. So you take it out from your collection, you use the flame on Chaos Horntail necklace, and then you sell it. That's it. Simple as that. Even the worst flames you get, you could sell your Chaos Horntail necklace for at least 1 mil or 2 mil. Like assuming you get extremely unlucky, which is highly unlucky, unlikely. At minimum, you're making 2 mil profit. Like if your luck is super bad, if your luck is good, is the sky's the limit. Now, if you use the flame, it doesn't affect the tradability. If you use the flame, as long as you wait out the initial 10 days, you could trade immediately after using the flame. That's why I suggest putting it in your collection. Find a friend. Rotate, carry each other. I do 6 flame ults a day. So every 15 days, I get 6 rolls. I mean, also, well, for 170, you could also do party quest, crossover PQs, and some of the other easier PQs, so you get maximum value. And what the 170 double counts as link. You know, you can sell one of your links if they duplicate or if they overlap. So there's a lot of uses for 170 170 is money worth. I mean the initial investment is steep. It's 4 mil, so 4 mil for F2P it's a lot, and it's you're probably gonna need 15 days to get your to recoup that cost. So I don't know. It's up to you if you want to do that or not. It's a long term investment. I mean just give an idea like this cup. I transferred over from my old. If I were to sell this, it's 6 mil, 7 mil minimum. Pink bean cup is like I think 3 mil. Yeah, it's 3 mil. If I were to sell my cup, it's at least 6 7 mil. So it's like 3 mil right there. But because I have a bad roll, you know, if you got like a 5% or 6% stat roll, um, you're golden. You're selling that for 15 mil, 20 mil, 25 mil, depending on what the other stat went to. It's not bad. The odds is not that bad. On average, it takes about 30 minutes to do the daily quest and 2,000 monster kills. So, I mean, if you're spending 15 days, that's like what, 8 hours? 8 hours of work for 2 mil up to 30 mil gain. Yeah, you take that. You take that odds any day. Yeah, I have an 8 above 170, but only 6 is does the flame ult. The other two is like geared. Um, it's not a flame ult. 6 is paladin. One hero and one is archer. The archer I bought for the market for 3 mil. That's how I know it just gets one shot by criticals. You you need a friend uh, to like guard you, clear the way, just to do quests. I mean, if you think NXPT is gonna do well in 15 days, you do the off mode. If you think MXPC is gonna crash like, more in 15 days, do not do flame mode. It really depends on how you where you think NXPC is gonna go. I mean, to give stats, um, I think the Bybit airdrop was 9 mil. I think it's just they just finished. I'm not sure. Somebody needs to like check the Bybit announcement to confirm. Um, but 9 mil is a lot. Since the game opened across all three servers, the consumption of NISO, NXPC, was 4.5 mil since the game launched. So that means of the entire game, like there's more spendings on NXPC than NISO's farmed. I don't know how much NISO farmed, the official staff knows, but I know that for a fact that people spent more in game than farm. That's because the last Twitter post they made, they had the infographics, which showed that more people spend money on MapleStory than people mining MapleStory Nisos. Uh, I know the total amount spent because it's in the blockchain. That's 4.5 mil. And so let's forget about gold farmers trying to feed the family and the hackers. 4.5 million is it's only 50% of Bybit's 9 million airdrop. Just saying. So a Bybit alone airdrop for free more than twice the amount of the entire game is spending since launch. Just put that into perspective, right? Binance also got a couple million free airdrops. Um, Another exchange also got free airdrops. I think Biget also got some free. I don't know how much. It shouldn't. It's not a lot. Bybit got the most, and Bybit didn't provide any value. Like it's just a free dump, free money. So I personally think NXPC should recover next few weeks, maybe by next month. Hopefully, I could be wrong. Obviously, all it takes is one announcement with the next base staff that they're gonna give Crypto.com and XPC because NextBase just signed a partnership deal with Crypto.com. So there's a good chance that they're gonna airdrop to Crypto.com. If they airdrop to Crypto.com a couple million, well fucked. This thing is going under $1 because there isn't enough people spending in MapleStory compared to the amount that they're giving out. So the market cannot digest all these NXPC getting print. That's my market analysis. I could be wrong, but just sharing my opinion. As far as I'm aware, I think all the airdrops finished. So and until we get new announcements, we'll see. We'll see. I could be wrong. Well, if anybody here news of NXPC partnerships with other entities and they're airdropping them, let me know. Depending on how much, I might just short it just to protect my character value. Short NXPC, and your character is your hedge. I think so. I think it was Chaos Zacom from beta. Do you like it or what? What's your take on that? Yeah, the biggest winners are the beta testers. Not the first beta tester, but the second beta tester. The first beta tester got nothing. They got literally nothing. But the second beta tester, holy shit, they got a lot. Yeah, yeah, I feel like the launch players, F2P, they're not earning that much. They're making like $1 or $2 an hour. It's a lot of work. But like beta testers, the second beta testers, everybody got out of that like filthy rich. I'm talking about like Facebook, Google level amount of salary, monthly salary. That's a lot of money. And I am uh, a second and first beta tester, so I will because practically I use my beta earnings to whale. So like I did not like when I say recruit, I'm not recruiting my real money from my bank account. I'm recouping my beta earnings. So it doesn't hurt me. Like if the game like literally shuts down, like I'm not gonna like hurt me as much. But it's gonna hurt a lot of like new players coming in. Like if the game does bad. But I feel like the biggest winners are like the exchange users. They literally just got a bunch of NXPCs by being an exchange user. These beta testers, they still like grind hard in beta to get to where they are. Like if you just like play beta casually, 4 hours a day, 3 hours a day, most you're gonna get is like on-chain set, which is like not a lot. It's like $10 a piece. You make $100. It's like nothing. But like if you like hardcore grind out 8 hours at minimum a day in beta, you're definitely making 30, 40 hours an hour, which is like that's like Facebook wage. But like when beta happened, like nobody know that. You know, people who like walked out with a lot of money from beta or like they put their faith into MaplestoryN, so they everybody grinded. They did the best. Everybody did the best they can. Like a lot of people also bought Nisos from black market. Like I did too. That's why I got very far ahead. You know, I just spent money, which is like dirt cheap, and then leaped my equipment into official launch. My equipment was like bland state because they wiped enhancement, but like, it was still worth a lot of money. The second biggest winners are like the people who like find out about mystery and they're like the biggest believers and they bought out all the beta testers characters and equipment when they quit on launch because on launch you're making 15k Nisos an hour. Like everybody was making 15k Nisos an hour. I'm talking about like level 200 characters was making 15k Nisos an hour. Yes, NXPC was like $3, but like that's like nothing. So a bunch of level 200s quit, and back then Emblem was like 500k. I was one of those clowns who sold Emblem for 500k. I had like 20 of them. I mean, I sold like 19 of them for 20 for 500k. I feel like an idiot, but you know. I'm not gonna lie about it. I admit that I sold 20 emblems for 500k each. I'm a clown. I feels bad, but it's okay. You live and learn. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like a lot of people they bought NXPC, fun exchanges, fun dexes, and then they like hoard out emblems or like equipment. I remember selling like neophyte rings for 200k, 400k. I had a couple of them. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I was one of them. I saw that we were making 15k an hour Nisos. I was like, fuck, this game is like it's going to ass. They nerfed the rate by 100 times, even though in the interview they say they're not gonna nerf it. It's just a cosmetic change. So I figured, man, these guys are lying. They can't keep the word. So I sold my shit. I sold like a lot of my olds. I sold all my olds actually. I only kept one set of gear, which is my main. So I was one of those people who sold all the gears for like dirt cheap. And then they buff Niso rate. All of a sudden, instead of making 15k an hour, you're making 100k. And then they buff Niso rate again. Everybody's making 200k an hour. All of a sudden, like gear popped off. You had like 20 million. You had 20 mil emblem now. You know, but it is what it is. Too late for regrets now. Yeah, I know a couple whales, Chinese whales, who even though the launch was like 15k an hour, they honestly believed in uh management. They stood their ground. They kept their equipment. They bought some. They hoard some, and they didn't sell until like recently. And that's just to cover the amount of welding they did. So like a lot of these guys, they have like 15k stat, and yes, they're still negative, but like instead of being down 50k or 100k like these new whales coming in, they only down like 10 grand. I mean, like down 10 grand for at this stage in the game, a 15k stat, that's pretty good. They recoup that in 2 weeks. Because right now they're making like 2k a week, maybe even 3k, right? Because they're so strong. So just 2 more weeks, they recoup. But some of them, because they're like, oh shit, I almost recoup. What they did is like they start investing again. So you see that the markets with Assault Lab um, currency being bought and then traded for armor pieces. It's those whales. The whales who like at launch they bought up, they believe in the game, and then they sold equipment for profit. It's because of that they're like much more willing to spend 400 mil, 300 mil on an armor piece. Like I wouldn't do that because I'm one of the clowns who sold. If I were to buy like an armor absol lab piece for 300 mil, I'll be so red. But for those whales, they could do that because they made a good play and it's good for them. This is like the meme coin. You believe in the project, you invest, and then it goes to the moon. Oh yeah, I took a gamble. I don't know how many pieces I needed. I took a YOLO gamble. It paid off. I was the first one. A lot of people was like, a lot of whales was worried to take the gamble. They don't know how many pieces they got. So like, I took the gamble. I figured out how many pieces, and then I YOLO on that. That's my only good play in MapleStory marketplace. Like every other marketplace play I did was like very dumb. I would tell you like this is my only good play. Don't follow me in the market. You know, you're gonna lose money. Yeah, free to play is not a bad idea, right? Worst case, if the game goes under, you're not gonna lose money. But it's you gotta admit it's pretty cool that you can sell your characters when you quit and get paid for that. In Web 2, like GMS, you're only getting back like maybe 5%, 10% of the value. I mean, I think it's really cool. Like you just trade characters. Like in Reboot, I hated making characters for Legion. Like I hated that. Like in this character, you know, if I form hard, lower my main, I could just use my main Niso income and buy Legion characters. Just like I bought my Link characters. I didn't want level 120 characters. I just bought them. I think a lot of people bought them too. Yeah, yeah. And the 120 Link character is good. You know, it helps a lot of people pay for their family food, put food on the table for a lot of people in a lot of countries. I feel like everybody wins here. Lazy people like us, hey, I got something. What's the percent? Oh, 33%. It's gonna go lower. I'm not gonna win this. I really think 200 characters is gonna be very valuable once Legion comes out. The question is when. It's gonna be Salt. I'm telling you, it's not gonna be Flex. It's gonna be Salt. All right, my friend's calling me to help him hold Thought World Tree again. See, this is the thing, right? Dude needs to go to a bathroom. He needs to call me. That's why I'm here in Black Heaven. I don't have this issue. Hey, got another bullets chest. I never win this. I never got one. I never got a throwing star either. What's the percent? At 1%. Yeah, figures. Um, I did like a basic math on that earlier. It's not there. It's pretty. It's like average, slightly below average. If you if you don't get the RNG to get the raffle into the right one, and then win again because the supply is less than the amount of people winning the raffle, you might come out losing money. Um, you could try for fun just to gamble, like buying a lottery ticket in real life, but I feel like your expected return, like over a long period of time or over a long amount of trials, you are net negative, right? But that's not the point, right? People gamble knowing your rate of return is net negative, but people still gamble, right? So if you want to gamble in gacha, just do it. But like, don't go crazy because you're gonna lose money. It's you could do a couple for fun, right? Gotta spend a little to have fun sometimes. I mean, there's a couple that's like very good. Let me show you. This one's very good. Basic hair is max supply. A couple of these hairs are very valuable. This one, Irish hair, 500k easily. This one, the boy version, 400k easily. Um, it's a daily payout too, so you're gonna know whether you win or not. The rest is not so much. So if anything, just do this one. Your payout should be above average for this one. Not the makeup one. The makeup one's ass, but this is pretty good. Yeah. Anything else, I wouldn't touch. It's net negative. The hair one, it's net positive. Of course, because the amount of trials you're doing is very low, you could come up below average. But let's assume you did like 100 of these, you will be net positive. And if you're gonna do it today because once people caught on, they're gonna wipe this. This is really good. I think the reason why this hair got higher because like I was walking around with this hair and a lot of whales like this hair because the most whales we play female characters. I know my friend personally bought like 10 of these, but I drove up the price from 300 to 500 low. Another thing about floorings is after the 20th, 20th I believe, or is it the 14th? 20 somewhere around there. Few monsters won't drop floorings anymore. So the supply should go less because a lot of the flooring supply is from gold farmers and hackers. They keep killing monsters because it's infinite drop, infinite supply. So once the few monster drop for floorings goes out, in theory, the price should go up. In theory, because the only source of floorings after that is just bossing from bosses. The supply of flooring is mostly from botters and gold farmers. But I feel like it's still too early to like stock up on them. There's still like 2 more weeks. You could probably start stocking up on the last week. And also, if you lost money, it's not my fault. Just putting that disclaimer out there, not financial advice. It just means when you kill monsters, they may directly drop one like this. Where is it? This. You directly drop one. On my ults, I have gotten two before during the 2,000 kills. You will only drop one during the quest. So if you finish the quest, you will never drop one, no matter how many monsters you kill. During the quest, the sky is the limit. You could drop one or two. Like the best I've gotten was two on a single quest. And then the quest itself gave me one, so I got three in a single day. That was my best. So yeah, I mean like yeah, in theory, you could get a flame in less than 15 days. If you're really lucky, you get a flame in 10 days. Also, high level bosses, they will drop a flame directly, like it's called flame coupon. Out of all my weeks of doing weekly bosses, I have gotten one before. My friend has gotten two before. The higher the level of the boss, the more chance you could drop. I think the flame is share, not share, it's personal loot. So if you get one, it doesn't affect your party members. So like, if you have a six-man party, everybody can get one. It's just the chance is low. Yeah, yeah, you're correct. Yes, yes, sir. Also, I'm not sure if it requires you killing it. I have never gotten one from my oats that's leeching on the letter. Like of all my flame shards that I gotten before, are all from the ones where I participated in damage. Basically main characters that's like that has gear and is doing the carrying. So I think that's also is a factor. Because normally the rate shouldn't be that low. I mean, I have a few characters that like its only job is to get on the ladder and leech experience. Uh, they have never gotten one. Never. Only from characters that's like doing the kills. I'm not sure. Uh, Maybe a GM can tell us the answer, but that's my observation. If one of you guys got a flame while leeching on the ladder, let me know. That'll be good to know. Oh shit, I forgot to do my dot world tree. I have one more. Yo, shield barrier. Dang. Easily. This is like a good quest to do. Oh, there's somebody here. Wow, even this part of the map's getting people. Oh, there we go. I should go kill that. Easy. Stealing loot. Oh, nothing. Alright. I'm gonna go to sleep after a level very soon. Getting real late over here. The last couple mobs. Alright, I'm done. Later, guys.